Today's sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Music City. Welcome to Nashville, Tennessee, and Nissan Stadium on the shores of the Cumberland River. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, we're getting set for kickoff. And here, partner, I'm really focused on the start of this game. Both teams emphasize what happens here right at the jump.
And that's why so many of these teams spend so much time all week, Mike, on what they call their opening script. It's not just a series of plays that they like and they just kind of throw darts at the wall. It's how do you unmask the defense? How do you set up future plays and future possessions as the game unfolds? So much time and energy is spent on these first couple drives. I'm with you. I'm excited to see how do they come out, how aggressive, and where do they think the weaknesses of their opponent lie.
Okay, break.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. First carry for one of the league's best workhorses, Derrick Henry. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
This could be it. This could be the turning point.
They send the tight end in motion. Gonna go right back to Henry. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. And it sets up 3rd down. They'll try and run for this with Henry. And he'll get this to the 35.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the 1st down, and they're able to convert.
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. They'll go again here with Henry. And he'll be dropped down just shy of
Take some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. Couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
Let's go now.
On 1st down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. Oh, what a run. Down inside the 30-yard line.
We had a feeling coming into the game that they were going to get this guy plenty of touches. And you can see from this early success why. The defense is going to have to make some adjustments here because they have had no answers thus far.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Putting the tight end in motion. On the give, here's Henry. And he's fighting to get free. A lot of work there for a gain of 3. They face 2nd down and 7.
Ready.
They'll run out of the gun with Henry. He's going to be marked down at the 12.
Wishes to get into each one's game and run the line of scrimmage battle. In this case, they have to be clear which side is winning. Great first drive, primarily on the ground.
Here we go. Cut. 19 tight.
Tight end, the motion man to the right. In red zone now. He'll drop to throw. And the Titans nearly a touchdown. He's going to be marked out of bounds just shy of the pylon. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. We're back in Music City after this. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's first and goal.
Ready.
Henry tries to pull his way in. And he will power his way into the end zone. Derrick Henry, touchdown Titans. The PAT and goal. And the Titans will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. Will start on the ground. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain. The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance. The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike, I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the gun, Josh Allen. To the sideline and intercepted.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's...
Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay, we're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth, and joining me as always, my partner, Brock Hewlett. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here, and both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, you just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
And he'll be out of bounds after a tough return. Offense looking at its own 17 to begin the drive. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Here we go.
They send a man in motion. Quick throw, right side, complete to stop this drive. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Offense in the hurry up here. On 1st and 10, it's Fields. He's on the move. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They get about 4 there. Need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
And the last man to watch there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? If we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
On 4th down, that one won't work. It's incomplete. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down. New set of downs for him at the 38. They'll give it to him inside. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Kelsey makes the catch. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he can make that initial play comfortably and then go to work.
And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
This dude was just not going to be stopped. Not by the 1st defender. Heck, not even by the 2nd one who was able to bring him down. No, it took a few shots before this crew could finally get this beast down.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Looking from the gun, it's Allen. Taken in by Smith. And he'll take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
That one right down the middle. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. First and 10 now from the 30. Henry gets it here to stop the drive. And he gets him around 6 there. Aiden Hutchinson, energetic as always after making the stick. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. From the 36. Launches one deep downfield. Brought in inside the 20. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. They will not get another play off. We're at the end of 1. 7-0 is our score. Back to the bank in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They'll try to attack this deficit, starting with 1st and 10. From the gun, a run for Henry. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
When you call that 1st down running play, you don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Another shotgun, Fields. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Fields looking to throw. Escapes the pocket. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, better part of valor in a lot of cases.
And he gets in. Touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
How about the other?
And no, they faked it. Now he takes it. And he is in for 2. No one expected that fake as they line up to kick it and win it. They've taken the lead. And then out of the end zone, touchback. This drive starting from the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Allen setting up play action. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some strong hands got in the way there. Not on the same page with his tight end. And it's going to be 2nd down. Back to the air. Before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down. 3rd and just 2 to go. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That brings us to the 2-minute warning at the Inner Harbor. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Fields out of the gun. The throw is caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. Working quickly here. This is Henry on 2nd. And he fought a good fight there just to make it back to the line. Nothing gained or lost on that run, and now it's 3rd and 3.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap to Fields. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Here we go. All right.
Running for it. Here's Henry. And he's going to fight for it and get in. Touchdown. These guys grow their lead just before halftime. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Offense not going anywhere. They want to.
Here we go. We good. All right.
He's throwing for it. Chased out to his right. And he gets in for two. They're going to go up by 2 scores off of that play. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do, and they are.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because you almost feel the confidence, right? Like, if you get it the first time, you're almost playing with house money. Even if you fail, it's still 14 points. It's not really a failure. And if you get it, well, you gain even more confidence and make that opponent think that much more.
First and 10 now from the 30. Allen on the play action. Flushed out of the pocket. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something with no one open and risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
Second down. Allen throwing again. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position by hitting on that shot. You've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
This one's gone. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Allen gonna throw again. And this is gonna be a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins making a 1-score game before halftime. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yeah.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. And this one bounces into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback out to the 20. We'll see how they choose to use these final 22 seconds, Brock, of our first down. First down throw for Fields. Nice game left side. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Big play to begin the drive. That's up to the 37.
Here we go.
Fields on first down. It's DeAndre Hopkins. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Right.
Out of the gun, he'll look to throw. Big catch made, and he got both feet in.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Bullock's kick is good. And that throws the lead to 5.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. He's got the squiver. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Hayward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play action now with Allen. That's Jefferson. He's got it. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
They'll run now on second down. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Miami. Play action now, Allen. He's got Smith. Takes out a one stop. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
16 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Miami. Allen looking to throw. He's finds Smith. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down. Going back, it's the handoff. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Now Allen off the play action. He brings it in. And in for the Miami touchdown. The impact this guy has had on this game, Brock, has been massive. They'd be on the comeback trail right now if it wasn't for his 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, that second one far bigger than his first when you just look at the game circumstances. Puts them in front here in the second half. It puts a little jet fuel in the engines of their defense.
Dolphins leaving the offense out there as they try for a 2-point conversion. Allen looking to throw this. Force that to his right. And he's into the end zone. That play adds a couple more to their lead. Well, that right there, a very important 2-point conversion, Brock. Their lead now up to 3. A field goal would only tie this one.
Yeah, the math is pretty easy on that one, right? You know what it does. It puts you up 3 and forces a field goal on the other side. But I'll tell you what else I like there, Kate. It's psychology. Puts a little seed of doubt on that other side. Maybe if you come into this moment later in the game, it's certainly an injection of confidence for your offense that they can deliver in the clutch.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Returnable from the 2. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Fields. Taking a deep shot here. Is caught at the 20. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. On 1st and 10, it's Fields. Taken in by Smith. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. action. It's Fields. Buys time, rolling right. And he's hit and dropped. So that's going to bring an end to our third quarter. With him picking himself up after that sack.
Let's go, Dawson.
Give right side to Henry. And he's able to tip this one in for the touchdown. They're leaving the offense out there. They're going to try for two.
Time, focus. Here we go, Smart. EQ. Hey, Ken. Go.
Trying to throw here out of the gun. And this is caught, so add a couple more to this lead they've got here in the fourth. And they stay perfect, Brock. That's a perfect 3 for 3 now on 2-point tries. Is it just automatic at this point that if there's a touchdown, they're going to go for two?
Well, they can tell this defense stops them. The answer is going to be yes. It's not supposed to be this easy. I mean, the numbers tell you you're not supposed to have this kind of success rate. But it's really clear this defense has no answer. Run, pass, confidence. The offense is owning them.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Right up the gut. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Okay, that's why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
And pass is complete to Kelsey. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And 4th and 4 coming up. Back to throw it. Throw is caught by the back. And he goes out. Just needed one more step to reach midfield. What a call. They wind up with 12 on 4th down and pull off the conversion.
Oh, so close to getting off the field. But the 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, to sit on the bench, to get their breath. Now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. To the air again, Allen. Cut by Burton. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns. He puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Looking from the gun, it's Allen. He'll get this to Jefferson. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Going back on the handoff. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. Yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. He'll look to throw it. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Here he is to throw.
Come on, man. They wouldn't even let me push the pass button when he was wide open, bro. Come on. I ain't even mad at this loss, fam.
Chances are so limited.
Fielded just shy of the end zone. Not a good return. They bring him down just beyond the 10.
Can't believe I paid for this. Let's go.
They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Back to throw. On the move, headed right.
Come here, boy. Clutch. Let's go.
Well, great team defense there. No matter where he looked, Brock, there seemed to be a defender there, including where the pass eventually went, and that was why it was intercepted.
Such a disciplined rep there from the defense. As a QB, you try to extend the play to break them down defensively. Nobody did. And as a quarterback in that case, when you don't have a lane to throw it and the field is shrinking, you've got to throw that ball in the 5th row.
And the plunge up the gut yields nothing there. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Picked up now from the gun. And they make the tackle at the 28-yard line. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. He'll throw it. And he's off the mark there. Too far behind him to adjust. That brings up 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL where they come down to a play or 2 and 3rd downs critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
Cracking for it, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Likely, probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Return starts from the goal line. And this drive will start inside the 25. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Setting up to pass. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete. This one intended for the running back. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Fields out of the gun. He's on the move.
Come on, man. Lock up, D. Lock up, D. Lock up, defense.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. Dolphins breaking out the victory formation here as he goes to a knee. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. Kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. With the win in hands, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
GG's, fam.
On one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So in the end, it's a Dolphins win here. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
So for our crew, my partner Brock Ewart and myself, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been Madden Ultimate Team. The Dolphins, your winners, as we say so long from Baltimore.
We are about 15 miles north of downtown Miami. This is Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida. So good to have you with us, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. We've got a couple of teams, Greg, that can make it happen with the defensive front. That's going to be a huge focus on this game.
With the importance of the passing game in today's NFL, Mike, you know how great it is to be able to disrupt that timing and throw off the quarterback's rhythm. And no better way to do that than by being able to get after them, especially with your defensive line. You don't have to blitz. You don't have to bring a fifth rusher. Keep that secondary intact. If this defensive line can cause havoc in the pocket for this quarterback, it's going to go a long way towards slowing down what's been a very good offense.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. And he's hit behind the line of scrimmage and taken down right away. A loss of yards. What a message on the first play.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
And when he's taken down, they get him back.
See, a spin move might work on what they call the opening script. It's the plays that you love the most that you want to get credit for. None of those plays account for being called inside your 5. That's exactly what they found themselves after that sack, and it's a disastrous start.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down. Like living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate on.
To return is Williams. And some nifty running on the return. That's the good yardage. before he was taken down.
Bring it in.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Here's a first down for their running back. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. They'll go play action here with Allen. A toss left side, caught by his running back. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the first down. A pickup of 8.
I've never seen him run up on a knock down.
It's just to simply get the ball.
Episode of Marco cooking with Trick Daddy. What is your real name? Because I ain't gonna be calling you Trick Daddy.
That's why you get in trouble. You always bother
Maurice,
like you.
Trick Daddy Dollars, TWD. Yeah, but what's your real name? Like government name? Huh? What's your government name? What government name? The one that went to prison under? Yeah. Maurice. Last name. That's some police shit. What do you mean? Why would you want to know my last name? What the fuck they got to do with this? I know, but y'all mean you don't want a grown man calling you daddy? No, TWD. Nah, that's bruh. I'm bruh. Brother, man. Bruh, just bruh. All right. So look, we gonna. I want to properly learn how to season chicken. All right. So I thought you were true. That's cool. Different. So we just need to throw this on there. Just throw it on there. Okay. All right. So we just throw it on there. How long you been barbecuing? Because I know you been barbecuing. We got enough room to put all this shit on there.
It's for the bucket, this you gotta step back.
Is this hamburger? This turkey or this?
You know that shit. You know truth for get on his ass.
No, that's white people. You don't do that. Damien, are you getting close over here? Or what? Okay.
No trick. Quick. Whatever you say that right there. Yeah. Let's just know that.
So then when it starts,
you know that's some police ass shit.
Let's open it up.
Before you down there? Yeah, that ain't before you can't glass gonna block me. But they say the stuff will get burnt. No. The only thing say the stuff will get burnt is you flipping it and not having the eyes, not having it too high. So I've been watching you since I was a kid. You had me saying walking around saying fuck the police. Yeah, they can't say that no more. You got a weapon to say that. Yeah, I know. Well, it was like, I learned this shit from the NWA. Yeah, and then you just passed it down to us. Yeah. That's good. So like, what else you got coming up? Like, you always working. When you gonna take a break? That's my question. I put up on that Lambo about 4 years ago. That boy over 4,500 a month. I can't take no break. Why you keep that? Why don't you just get a van? I know that's what old niggas. How old you think you is? Yeah, but I don't. I don't attract older women, and I don't dress like no old ass nigga. What you got on today? I got the product on. But when you gonna start? Wait, I'm saying it's a thing of just like, all right, I'm gonna act my age because I'm getting there right now. You still working? Yeah, I'm still working. I go out with my sons, my son and my godson. I don't want no bitch nowhere 10 years close to my age. How you feel about, like, have you ever seen a thug rap in the rain? Nah. You the only one that done it. You don't even remember, do you? Oh, Thug Holiday. Yeah. And then on the seasons we got? We heard you got your own season. What season did you
We got the Sunday season. The Sunday season is the only season we use at my restaurant.
Oh, let me look at the season.
And now you'll see what I'm talking about.
Here, come taste it real quick. And then that's what I'm sorry. You gotta taste the blood, one of the chicken real quick.
You know, you can't taste the chicken bag on me fucked up.
Huh? Okay. Well, I thought, okay, well, the water burger?
No, that shit raw too.
Alright, you gotta wait.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
I could not get no sleep last night. Shay was up at all wee hours of the night, banging, screaming to top of her lungs at Fable. I heard Shay and Fable fighting during a rainstorm, and Fable walked away, but then I guess Shay had things to get off her chest, so they just kept on fighting last night. It was going on for hours. Then we have Noah and Amada going at it. What was going on?
From the shotgun, it's Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch.
Because everybody's ganging up on Allen. My first time ever seeing him out, I wanted to knock her down. But now, I realize she got a bad taste in men, so I understand why I never had my chance. And I felt like I needed to protect.
Wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after a catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to...
Then also, we got our own little situation like this. It's still pressure there.
When you plan a trip, listen, it's whoever you invite, and there is no +1 unless you are aware that +1 is going to come.
Listen, we're not putting no pressure. Ain't no pressure.
You guys are putting
No, the pressure is definitely on you. No, don't ask. They're putting the pressure on you because you're the one that spoke the trip. You're the one that planned the trip.
I invited everybody, they invited everybody else. So, no, it was not my intention to have the vacation like this. Yes, it has been a disaster, but it's not my fault.
It's getting worse and worse by the day.
We're all leaving tomorrow. So, I'll leave it tomorrow.
Sneak on 2nd down. It's
Women are leaving this trip, okay? This is not the vibe. It's not peaceful. There's just way too much going on. I'd rather be working, honestly, and making money instead of spending time with a whole bunch of people that do not like each other.
We had plans, dog. She posed me for you.
Fine, I'm out. No, I'm going to bury myself in some sand and leave y'all alone, because obviously nothing I do is satisfying y'all. Out of here.
He's having a bitch fit. He'll be all right.
So you got a lot of, so what you, how was, like, what could we expect on Love and Hip Hop?
Man, we'll see what Love and Hip Hop now. Okay, so, the producers always trusted me. They won. And it's about, you can hit the purpose light. The producers always trusted me. They won. They have to remind me what the show is about. Love and Hip Hop. Right. So I always end up trying to get in a relationship and the shit don't work. I had a single. Yeah, kind of.
What that mean?
Shit. I'm single. Kind of.
What do single kind of mean? What that mean?
Let's go.
I need a situation.
How you gonna tell me light and didn't go crazy with it?
Because this is a garden song. That's a season song. That's more song.
And what's different with your song versus these songs?
Okay, so my song, my season is Sunday's whole season.
So you only use that on Sunday?
No, I use it every day. Sundays is the restaurant because you can get a Sunday meal every day we open.
Right.
Okay. We named it Sunday.
Right.
A lot of people don't sell a lot of people don't wash their grain. They don't sell collard greens, mac and cheese, and candy yams. So we want to give them that Sunday, so that Sunday thing.
So my question is, being a fan since a kid, they call you Trick Daddy, but you never rap about tricking. flop.
I was talking about tricking on Clubhouse. I was asking the girl, you haven't changed the point of what.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. That ball gonna hop into the end zone. It's a touchback that will come.
So we can't do it. We're not gonna tell them. We're gonna lie and tell them, yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
And then it never works out.
Yeah.
Before you know it, they got all these bodies.
Yeah. And that's what I said. That's what. Because my mama was a big fan. My mama went to one of your concerts and she didn't come back home one day and her dude left her. I don't know what happened. She was in Kansas City.
Oh yeah, that's why I love Kansas City.
Yeah. You got to meet my mama?
I don't know. I gotta see a picture.
Her name Keisha.
Keisha. Well, I had a kid. Not a love from Kansas City.
They should probably put her nickname too.
They had when they had like.
And it'll be second down.
So as halftime moves, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back to the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a best play call.
And out of bounds it goes, just shy of midfield. That one good for 29. Ready, break. Come 19. Ready. On first and 10. They'll set up to throw. That's the NFL interception hit. Ball drops. And the Dolphins are going to get the football at their own 40.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
Off the play fake, here's Allen. It's first and 10.
I need gas money, but
my friend recently asked me for some money, and I was like,
I don't know. They say we look alike.
Your mama don't know. Oh, you was
31.
Damn. That's a close one, though. You ain't finna swab me, though.
Nah, you be fucking unprotected?
Yeah. Any niggas who say they don't, they lie.
Yeah, it's a big difference. What's your advice to like people that are on child support and they want to get off?
You ain't got nothing. Stop. My advice, if you're on child support and you want to get off, my advice is don't get no lawyer. Don't keep going back to court. You're wasting your time. Just pay your shit on time. And what's crazy is the people that get the most hard time dealing with child support is the ones that actually take care of their kids.
Yeah.
No, you can get on child support for a lot of reasons. And the most reason lately with child support is because the girls want to get.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And no chance to return this one through the end zone.
Yeah, my daddy is better. My daddy, no, that's good.
Yeah.
My daddy is a better granddaddy than he was daddy. Because when I was getting in trouble in school, my daddy was like, fuck that, come ride with me. He ain't passing. My dad gave us drugs and traffic. Fuck that school. We need another pay. I'm gonna get you.
No, okay. I'm going to get it. I'm gonna move it.
So the hot dogs and the hamburgers, they ready.
All right.
They don't take it.
You just drive.
The hot dogs are fine.
So when your daddy said fuck school, you just said fuck it too.
Now, he told me
you got a GED?
I got it in prison. I went in prison on my 15th birthday.
How you been famous all your damn life?
I haven't been famous all my life.
What was your first single that blew up?
It was actually on Luke's album, the album, the self-titled album, Uncle Luke. It was the Scars song. I featured on Luke's album, and the song was a hit.
Why everybody compare you to Ja Rule? They say like you and Ja Rule like similar.
Me and Ja Rule? I'm gonna tell you what, Ja Rule got more big records than me.
No, he don't.
I believe he do.
Nah, no, he don't. All right,
maybe I feel that way because this. When I compare like the greatest, when I make my list of greatest rappers, I never involve myself because I'm a fan of music.
You was a poet. You wasn't a rapper. You just spoke your mind.
Ja Rule got some nice records, man.
Yeah.
Ja Rule got some big records.
So they said, all right, so Sexy Red will be like the trainer nowadays. Who would be you if you could compare yourself to anybody right now that's in the game?
Who would be
you? Who could you compare yourself to? Like, that's a little neat. Like, I see myself in him.
Damn.
Who's that?
I'm trying to think of who that would be.
I thought that was a rapper.
No.
Who you got? Damn, it's hard.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You was unique.
I was thinking. You know what I'm saying? The record, for one, you have to have on me. So, yeah. That's why I never did a verses, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't do a verses because, for one, you have to have a lot of hit records for me to get a verses.
Everything is on sale.
Looking forward to in this one. Yeah, just about everything, Kate. But these are two such evenly matched teams.
They will also have
Superman, I appreciate it, fam.
You know what I'm saying? The records.
Right. How many? They said, well, I looked it up. You had 15 writers. How many do you recall you ever having?
I have 15 writers that write music for me.
Yeah.
That's a damn lie. I ain't never had no writer.
Okay.
Nobody can write for me. And I never say who I wrote for, but nobody can write for me.
But it's okay to say you wrote for somebody because, again, it's still art as long as you can deliver. You feel me?
I won't never, if I wrote something.
Let's say Michael Jackson was alive, right? And he said he needs you to make him hit him and make him a hit record song. Could you write something for Michael Jackson, or that's not?
Yeah, I can write something for Michael Jackson.
Okay. And you will be able to go to his lane and write some shit for him.
It'll be, I won't charge him damn dime.
Will it start off with he?
Michael, well, depends on what the song is about. I'll try to keep him away from street shit.
Right.
Because he ain't that type of street person.
Yeah. Who your favorite?
I don't fuck with these gas grills. Burning my hand.
Yeah, that's why I said we had to put foil on it.
No, the foil stopped the heat from coming through. And then when the damn foil ends up on top of the goddamn. So for this, you can put a little light season on it.
Where you see yourself 60 years from now?
60 years?
From now.
Dead. 60 years? I'll be 110.
Oh.
I don't plan on leaving here, but unfortunately, I've heard it's going to happen.
Yeah.
60? Shit.
Where you want to move it to already 50 years?
Same place.
40?
Same place. I'll give it a good 35 more years, man.
Are you still fucking?
Yeah, damn right. No Viagra, no none of that shit.
When you feel like it's the time to stop making love?
When you dead.
bro?
I'm gonna tell you something that you shouldn't do. So I'm gonna tell you what something you better not do.
What?
Don't never do a threesome with somebody that you in a relationship with, you got a baby from, married to, or care for.
Why you say that?
They use that shit against you later on in life.
Tell me when it's...
The Packers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Kicking team out to try the extra points. The point after splits the uprights. And the Packers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Packers about set to kick this one away, and away we go again.
Songs that you done done from yourself.
Children's song.
What's that? No, that's just like a soldier, right? What's that one? That's...
No, the children's song is the children's song. I got the kids singing in it.
What's that? Just sing it again. I know it is.
Children, hold on to your dream.
I don't know that one.
You probably wouldn't know that. That's on the third matrimony. Yeah.
All right. So what's the next one?
Hold on.
What's that one? Keep going.
It's a remake of the Chris Bender song, Who Will I Choose? I flipped it.
And then I like the one that with the beat, the bass, like, dun.
Oh, that shut up.
Yeah. How that song come about? Like, how that, I know it's a storyline behind that.
It's being disrespectful. I think the most disrespectful thing you can tell a person is shut up.
And what about shut the fuck up? Is that too disrespectful?
Shut up is worse than shut the fuck up.
How?
Because a kid can't tell his mama to shut the fuck up, but she can tell his mama to shut up as a baby. Like a kid be like, shut up, mommy. Like, what? And you still get your ass whooped, but shut the fuck up. You might get put up for adoption or something.
So like, you got your son, right? And then your son, you go meet his girlfriend, daddy, and then you trying to talk, and then the daddy tell you shut the fuck up. What you gonna do?
It depends what state I'm in.
In Miami.
Oh, slap the shit out of him. They won't. I don't worry about stuff like that. When I was in prison, I had to go through some shit called pre-release, and I went to see the psychiatrist. The psychiatrist was like, "What would you do?"
Come on, dog.
And me knowing that no train is not like a train come crashing through the fireplace. Like there's no train. There's no business for a train to be put right. So I told him I'll get in my helicopter and fly away.
Right. So you gonna say some bullshit with some bullshit.
Right.
Once you get close to that top 100, boy, the break in, they want to cheat you.
I don't know that bitch name. This was my first time with the prison. It was 91.
I was born in 1993.
Yeah, see, you wasn't even in the nutsack.
You was fucking around that time, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was on the run in 93, actually. No, I was back. They caught me July, right before, a month before Hurricane Andrew.
But you were still doing shows too, right?
No, I wasn't rapping yet. I didn't start rapping till 95.
Thinking about a hair,
actually.
Did you know rapping was for you?
I thought rapping was soft.
Oh, there it is. I usually back out after this.
All the bad records that I liked, they talk bad about them. Around this time, Luke was going through it with the Supreme Court, with the freedom of speech thing, with the ban in the USA, and then NWA had the fuck the police and nigga with attitude album, all that, right? So all the bad rap songs we couldn't listen to and couldn't say it because there was structure in our household. Even though we grew up in the projects, my mama was a single parent with 11. There's still certain shit.
So let's talk about what makes a project a project. Break that down.
It was a project.
I'm saying, what's a list that be like, oh, this the projects? Like, because people got different meanings.
Well, the first thing, the real meaning of project was exactly what it is, a project. It was to see could a black woman raise kids by themselves without a man being in the household. The number one rule of the project, no man can't stay there, you can't have a man, you can't be in a relationship, and your kids cannot catch charges when you get put out the project.
Yeah, you get 3 strikes in the project.
Well, I got 1 strike, that's why I had to move.
And they put you out on that?
Yeah, I got assigned custody to my daddy.
So like the projects to me is when you got like a gate that's already it's there, it don't work.
No, we don't have. See, our projects, they have no gates.
Yeah. See, some of them do, some of them don't.
We had no brands, we had no gates.
Did you have people sitting on people's cars that wasn't even their cars? That's part of the projects too, right?
Well, unfortunately, every car in the project was somebody else's car.
Yeah, but people like sit on top of them. They do what the fuck they want to do on them.
Yeah. You couldn't walk out the door and be like, get off my car.
Yeah.
You couldn't do no shit like that.
Yeah.
Next time on... What did you invite? Who's coming? If I say all the names together, I don't leave. That's what he said, right?
What's your beef with Ray J?
I felt some type of way for some time when I was literally listening to Amanda tell me how you were acting her, how her smell. I'm telling you, I'm never ducking no phone, ever. What you trying to do?
You guys don't think you should have a conversation? No, not really.
Disagree with times now versus like when you was rapping, like just the era. Like you be like, damn, I just don't get that. What about people like apologizing a lot? Cause back then,
I don't like niggas recycling these hoes. Like you a rap nigga, I'm a rap nigga. I'm not finna be having a baby from your baby mama.
Okay, that makes sense. Yep.
I'm not finna do it. And a lot of girls identify as certain rap niggas, baby mama, or ex-girlfriend. Like that's not who she is. But they run with it. See, my wife still carry my name, and we've been separated forever. I mean, she has we ain't in divorce, so she has my last name. But that don't have to be her Instagram name.
Yeah. What, and then you proposed to her?
Unfortunately, yeah.
You got that? Or like, what was it? I ain't never heard about you getting married. I was the wedding.
Terrible.
Why?
There was a big fight at the wedding reception.
Who was that?
Well, one of my homeboys was like, the wedding had been over an hour and a half, but we sitting there, we ate yet. So one of my homeboys went to the kitchen, was like, what the hell was taking y'all so long? Before you know, we heard all type of ruckus. Like, what the fuck going on? So I get up and go back there, they jumping his head. All of them got the coops out the hood, out of the So they was in there beating shit out of them with pans and shit. So I ran back there, my brother, a few of my homeboys, so you know it's like, it was 30 of them and about 50 of us, we were beating heads, and then somebody...
Oh, this is your wedding while you was getting married. You fucked your suit up at the church. And who was your wife?
My wife's husband and my best friend went to jail.
Your wife's husband? Hold on. Who that nigga?
My wife, my bad, my wife, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
My wife, Daddy, and my best friend went to jail. So I had to go get them out the mouth. When we walk out those police dogs, the helicopters, tear gas.
All this at the wedding. Every time when a nigga...
Nah, that's what it's asking. I should have known then this was going to get rough. And they stole the gifts.
Damn.
Yeah,
what'd you get her?
No, I'm talking about our gifts.
I know. You didn't bring her nothing?
Hell no, I had to pay for the... First, she tricked me, first of all. I didn't never know, for niggas who don't know this, let me tell you right this. The engagement ring, that's the expensive ring. The wedding ring is the band. It's the real round one.
Gino with the new follow. I appreciate it, fam. I'ma follow you back. I ain't like them. And God bless you and your loved ones. 100.
I fucked around and got her an expensive wedding ring and engagement ring. And I don't know what none of them motherfuckers at, so don't get tricked into that shit.
Where yours at?
I don't know where that bitch at either.
You took yours to the pawn shop too?
I lost mine somewhere.
Why you mad at her then?
Because I paid for all that shit. I could be mad at her, she didn't pay for shit.
Yeah. Well, that's how it's supposed to be, I guess, right?
No, it's not supposed to be like this. And that's the problem with women right now. That's why I just cussed the bitch out this morning. She calling my phone asking for the locks. She want to know what to pick. She want to bet on the fucking air. Like, nah, I'm supposed to sit your ass down. She right.
Yeah.
Women trying to be too much like us. They can't be like us.
Yeah. Prospect, I'll be on there. That's a good app. As you can see, it was passed off to Dan. I'm here.
and we're here in my office, prospecting. And we got wonderful news for you. For my new users, when you sign up with the code Funny Marco and you play $5, you get $50. Brain freeze. You get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 with the same game you love with a new offer, more or less. Just remember, use code Funny Marco. That's all you gotta do. Just remember, just put in Funny Marco, and you're gonna get it. They ain't gonna pass it back to you. Let's get back to it.
I do the Hard Rock app.
Yeah.
My son will do the prize pit app.
Your son here too, right? Where you at? You right here?
Yeah,
Which one? He right? Which one?
Jay, give me a
Oh, come over here real quick. Yeah. He wanna be rapping too.
Yeah.
How long you been your son?
Shit, all his life.
Ah, okay. What's up with your brother? We got mic on. We be to him on here. We got boom mic over here. How'd it feel just knowing like your daddy a legend? Like, was there a lot of pressure on you to be just like him?
Really, it was kind of crazy because I was going up in Tennessee too, so it took me to get over.
So did you leave him in Tennessee?
No, man. His mama's from Tennessee.
I know, but how'd he get away from you?
She had to go home. When she got pregnant, she had to go home.
Why'd you let her stay with you and go on tour?
She was in college. I had to let her finish college.
Man,
I wasn't on tour. She was in college. She was on spring break. She met a real nigga like me, and we had a baby.
Mm-hmm. And then how many more kids you got?
I got one more than possible.
This is like dominoes, huh?
Like spades.
Mm-hmm.
Ace high though, not the big joke or little joke, some ace high type shit.
Yeah. So now, do you feel like there's a lot of pressure on you to be just like your pops?
I mean, I don't know, it's different because my music don't sound like his.
I'm just saying overall, just how you carry yourself. Was your day like a legend?
Get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And that's good yard.
Like,
You don't like free ass back Bernie.
You don't get Bernie no matter this.
Nah, but I'm saying like Bernie, like you don't think Bernie got a lot of pressure?
just because his daddy.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of pressure, but ain't nothing I can't handle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because my daddy was a street nigga and they wanted me to be one, and it was like I couldn't take after that shit, you know? Yeah.
No, but this thing is different for me. Like I got one athletic ball, ain't never been fast, and I wasn't a dumb nigga. I was never fast.
Right now, for $1 million, you couldn't run for 10 minutes
Hell
straight.
no.
Oh, okay.
Not with this baby anyway.
Well, you got a baby with?
Right here.
Oh. When you do?
This motherfucker ain't gonna never come. This motherfucker ain't never come.
That's good. Yeah, you should have it on Love and Hip Hop.
I want to have surgery.
No, I don't do it.
But the only reason that's the only reason.
You want BBL?
Not a BBL, but damn sure a tummy tuck. I damn sure take a tummy tuck. But I talk about the women so bad with the surgeries that I couldn't do.
Nah, if you do it, you gotta be gone for a year. Just say you was at the gym. That's how they usually do it.
I can't.
Yeah.
I see the motherfuckers, they be walking like this. I can't do all that shit. I had surgery on like my intestines. It's called diverticulitis. When I was diagnosed with, I had surgery.
Yeah.
That pain alone let me know I could not be the fucking tummy tuck.
Yeah.
Because I felt everything.
Yeah.
I believe I even felt the surgery.
Yeah. And they didn't put you to sleep?
I woke up.
You nosy, then a motherfucker. You that nosy, you couldn't stay asleep.
No, man, I thought it was a bad dream, and my daddy was telling me, I was saying, Daddy, you gonna let him do me, then you gonna let him do me like this, you gonna let these crackers kill me, Daddy, you gonna let... So I was hallucinating off the medicine, and cause that shit don't work. I've been on drugs since a little boy.
Yeah, so, like cigarettes and shit.
No,
cigarettes.
Okay.
No, cigarettes, man.
Okay,
you been on cigarettes, man. Cigarettes and black and miles.
I did that. Yeah. I did black and miles only when I was on probation. I couldn't use weed and cocaine. Then I did.
Then you did another pack of cigarettes.
Okay.
A can with Newport shorts. And then you got new songs out too. You got spit something real quick. You got it off the top of your head, real quick.
Ain't no, you want the song or you want?
Just the song. Do the song. Off the top of your head.
All right, so my verse good.
Anytime a nigga say, "All right, so," what that mean?
All right, so like there you go.
Oh, okay.
This nigga here, man.
So I see. It ain't no love when I ride, I keep fire with me.
Yeah, a little bit more energy.
A little energy. Like I'm performing.
Yeah.
All right, so I say, so I say, it ain't no love when I ride, I keep fire with me. Shit, I can name some niggas
just a little bit, dance a little bit more.
Let me, I gotta do another vibe.
I'm saying do a little bit. I'm saying attention. I know that's what I'm saying. You gotta be able to do that too with it. Just
you gotta get into it.
Yeah, get into it. Yeah,
Like a little bop with it.
Yeah.
It ain't no love when I ride, I keep fire with me. Bop with me.
I'm trying to catch on the beat, nigga. I'm trying to hear what you're talking about.
Fancy this.
I'm gonna do the beat. I'm gonna do the beat and then you go pop.
Don't run out of breath, B.
I ain't gonna run out of breath. I got long breath. Let's go.
All right.
Nah, I'm just going in the middle.
Okay.
RP10s for the hill and I ain't feeling no better. All that money to the ceiling, all I want is some
All right, real quick. In your videos, what are the backup niggas supposed to do? What do you want the backup niggas to do? Let us know. Like, I'm saying, like, we see a lot of videos now. It's a lot of goofy. People get them a speech talk, like what they need to do.
Just a vibe.
Okay.
It gotta be authentic. You can't.
Okay, let's do it. Run it back. Go on and do it.
You know what you gonna do?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. RP10s for the hill and I ain't feeling no better. How them? No. If anything, just vibe with it.
I know you said you
do, but we ain't gonna snap with it.
All right, that's what I said. Give me a shot.
No Diddy.
Okay, I got you.
All right, if anything, look like that.
Like that.
Just bob your head. All right. 1, 2.
It's a massive 35-yard pickup, first down.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm.
All that money to the ceiling, all I want is some Saturday. Yeah, you ain't do the beat.
All right,
one time.
I was making sure
you was ready this time. You got
I'm good.
I was getting ready to grab his arm in case he tried to snap again.
No, I ain't gonna snap.
Okay, let's go.
1, 2. RP10s for the hill and I ain't feeling no better. All that money to the ceiling, all I want is some cheddar. They killed my dog, we got back to them, making no better. PFK this shit forever, I after them letters, that's how it is, but like we dying to live. Ain't holding back on my tears, I've been crying for years. They told me up on them.
How long you been crying?
For years.
Why?
Pain, it's a lot of different shit.
You ain't gonna go to church or nothing?
I'm going to church, I be going to
still
church.
be crying.
I still be crying. I still go to church too, so.
Yeah. You cried for a long time, for years. That's a long time. It's a baby.
Baby, yeah.
You been crying since a baby. Is it because daddy been gone?
You say something about you want to hear him cry? Say something about LeBron. He thought LeBron was the GOAT.
Over who?
Over Jordan.
I mean, he playing longer.
Thank you.
That's some sense. So that's what make him the GOAT. So that's why he's playing longer. So he can be considered as a GOAT. You got some shit.
So, you know, I'm saying, for whatever reason, LeBron is great.
Whatever.
They don't take nothing from Jordan.
I believe LeBron is still playing because he want to be considered as the GOAT. That's one thing that nobody ever did, is played as long as he did. As you imagine Jordan playing 7, 8, 9 more seasons.
No, I do come back. You know why Jordan didn't do it? Jordan, they make the sacrifice Bron made. Bron took care of his body. Bron put means into Jordan, they do all that. That's part of being great.
Sacrifice?
Yeah. That's
point shaving?
There you go.
You talking about point shaving?
Don't worry.
You talking about pass stats?
I think I got someone for him that want to talk. You got something to say about LeBron. I know the perfect person to call. And I think, hold on, let me see. So if you had to pick anybody there, you pick a Jordan over LeBron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and LeBron versus him and Jordan?
I like that. Top 3 players of all time. Jordan, Kobe, Shaq.
All right, top 3 rappers all time.
Tupac, Biggie, DMX.
Okay. All right, top 3 R&B singers.
Men or female?
Men.
Michael Jackson, Luther Vandross. Then I'm gonna put Babyface because he's a writer too.
Okay, top rock star artists in the white culture.
My best rock band was Van Halen.
And who the other 2?
I don't know, no.
No, you gotta name something. You ain't right.
I like KC the Sunshine Band, and I like MC.
Justin Timberlake?
Yeah. That would come.
What is somebody that you wish that you would have did a song with? Like
Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston?
They the greatest. Mike, Whitney, Mike, 2 Mikes, and a Whitney. Well. So we used to do records, and they say, well, they always tell us, well, we're gonna call you so you can tell us the lyrics. So Atlantic Records used to call us, and it used to be like they used interns, the people that work in the office. They want to know they have to write down the lyrics. I didn't know they had to write down the lyrics for some reason. I don't know, because I wasn't really no rap. I just know how to make rap.
You was a poet.
I was a street nigga, but I was making rap.
So you was homeless?
No, I wasn't. No. Street nigga mean I was a nigga from the streets. I was like a hood.
Second and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
And so I realized they never knew nothing we said. Whenever I try to talk proper, whenever I try to speak correctly, they didn't respect it. Whenever I try to dress in the part, they didn't respect it. So I started saying, you know what, I'm gonna do my motherfucking self. When I dropped that nigga and they heard it, they was like, yeah, that's hard. And it went out, and it was the first record that we got played on East Coast radio, and it was in heavy rotation. And it took 6 months for me to realize they didn't know what the fuck now.
So listen, all right, so with their nigga, right? Let's say you had to perform that song, and they wanted to pay you like $1 million, and it was a number of white people, and they had to sing the lyrics.
I'm singing. They can sing it. They can sing it. $1 million, yeah. Any cracker want to say nigga for $1 million, come on, y'all get in contact with me. I'm gonna come and rap it. I want you to rap along with me $1 million every one.
Here it is, right here.
If you ain't got my $1 million, you better not say nigga. You better not say nigga damn time, cracker. If you say nigga one time, you probably gonna die today. If you ain't got my money, I'm gonna be honest with you. So you gonna take your ass back over there. Yeah, you can go back over there, cause that ain't gonna work right there. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's not gonna. I need mine in cash. They got mad at Kodak for doing a song with Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
I want to charge Tekashi $1 million.
Yeah.
Not for me. I'm OG the game. Give me $250.
$250? $250,000. Oh, okay. I was about to say. That's it, yeah.
And I want this on the verse.
What's some advice that you gave your son? Just like something that you had to learn, like just growing up.
See, okay, so my son, you can see he with my 3 godsons, right? So he already stand-up guy. He finished school, top of the class. He finished college, top of his class. And he did all that. Crime, I did it already. There's nothing else for him to do but be himself, represent for his family, and live a long time. So all that gang shit, don't do that. You don't need to do that. I told him, whenever you put yourself in a situation when you're beefing with a nigga, somebody chooses. When you go to war, somebody loses. So that's all I need to tell him. And he got it from there. He got my blood in him. Yeah. And I told him, rubbers is for balloon parties, for water fights. You break that down. You put, if you got a bad bitch, you don't see them put on no rubber. Put some water in there and throw it and bust it for the balloon fight. That's for a balloon fight.
So you saying you represent, so he told you not to use condoms. Never to use condoms. What are your things? So if Magnums paid you to use their condoms, you wouldn't do it if they gave you an advertisement just to use Magnums?
I mean, yes. A lot of people say they couldn't be bought. Like certain things you can buy, like Magnum, yeah, that ain't that bad. I use the Magnum. Yeah. Them the only ones fit. The Magnum. Oh.
So we got a question that came in. They said, why do they consider you the godfather of hip-hop?
I don't know. I appreciate it, though. I guess I get a lot of respect. But one thing, even if all my life, one thing I want to do for I know that all this work hand in hand. I saw that shit without the beat. I saw they work shit without the fans. A song won't sell without the labels. A video won't show without the video shows. And the YouTubes and the internet. So one thing, if you consider yourself as a fan, you consider me as a good artist, you appreciate my craft, I would never let you down. In an interview, I would never let you down. In a song, I will have, you want me on a feature, I'm gonna have the hardest verse. If I don't give you a verse that's worth your money, it's free. And I can go anywhere I want to go around the world because I don't owe nobody, I don't disrespect nobody.
What was the verse what was the most expensive verse like you got? Like if you remember, like somebody like back then, like when you were rapping?
And most I got for a song, and the song never came out.
Can you say?
I don't remember the verse.
I mean, I'm saying, do you remember how much you got? Could you say how much you got?
Like 75,000.
Yeah.
They get way more than that now.
Yeah, but that's crazy. And what'd you do with the 75,000?
I gave it to my wife. I had made $250 that week already. I gave it to my wife because that was a part for help pay for our wedding.
Your name Trick Daddy and you got married. That don't even make sense.
Would that go under the intent? That counts.
I know you're not talking about Tinder.
I asked him a question real quick.
Well, he's answering the questions.
I mean, are you a Tinder? Be honest.
Are you?
I'm talking to you. Yeah, are you a Tinder?
I can be.
No.
I'm a pleaser.
I mean, Tinder overall, if you can rate it to 100, what would you be at?
It's going to sound like I'm talking to you, but I'm not talking to you. Phone, do not disturb. No sounds. Check in. Share location.
So he doing all that.
I thought he answered his question. Man, this ain't got nothing.
He said he ain't talking about you, but it sounds like he talking about you.
No, he sound like he talking to me.
Don't want to post on Instagram. If a girl comment on his post on Instagram, I can't talk about you. Yeah. It's hard to explain it without talking about him.
Which is cool. You're a lover boy.
But you see how he avoided the question though. So
which part?
The Tinder part.
Oh yeah.
He got you.
You got the honesty.
Right. So like you rapped about like being a player and shit. You wouldn't really like that, huh? You was a lover.
I'm a player. I'm a player to this day.
Yeah.
I'm a player. And I'm gonna tell you what made me a.
Hello. How are you? Done already? I can't believe it's only been
a player. If we share the female, she have to respect you. She can't come over there talk to my house talking about you. If it was your wife, you my husband-in-law.
My wife? What? You gonna fuck my wife?
If I was supposed to be your wife, but I'm saying about you, somebody else.
No, somebody else.
It ain't me. No, it's not.
You ain't never hit nobody's wife.
Yeah, I do it. They talking to my wife. This shit started in Tinseltown. The shit they got Nicole Brown killed. This what goes on.
All right. Why did you always used to have your shirt off? That was your thing, like back then, like you just.
I won't take it off now.
Oh yeah, I know. Keep it on. But I'm saying, like, why back then? That was your thing.
Because I was a little project ghetto boy. I barely had on shoes, and I paid for that because I got the ugliest feet in the game. And I never had on a shirt because, for one, we barely had good clothes growing up in the project. We grew up hard, so we had.
I'm saying this is where you start making money, though. This is your signature. Like you already.
I'm telling you, so I grew up like this. You got school clothes and you got play clothes. So I had stage clothes and I had relaxed clothes. So if it was a Dickie, remember it was a time when you wear the full-ass big-ass shirt. I can't wear the big-ass shirt. That's goofy now to me because I'm a grown-ass man now. But besides that, remember going to Cancun and we bought all this polo and all this designer shit. And I noticed everyday bitches was having no flip-flops. So I ended up cutting the arms off my shirt. I'm like, fuck that, this is gonna be my dress code now. And I think people respect it more.
So Tupac was alive when you was rapping or not?
Yeah.
Did y'all ever get to meet?
Yeah, I met Tupac with Luke actually.
How was it? Why did y'all get a song together?
At the time, I don't think I was ready to do a song with Pac. Because my first song was like a bass record. I wasn't ready to do a song with Pac, but Pac at that time was my favorite artist then and still is today. I don't think nobody could surpass what Pac did for hip-hop. But I met Pac when he first signed with Death Row, and Luke was doing the Peep Show. And we went to Vegas, I met him in Cali a couple times, and very, very smart brother, very knowledgeable, more than just thug life. Thug life wasn't gang banging to him. Thug life was a life, it was like me hustling, like when I went to prison, surviving, you know? I didn't go to prison for selling drugs. I caught a trafficking charge, but I wasn't a drug dealer. I was surviving.
So, all right, and this is on my mind. I was like, so I know you said you don't like comedy. What happened? You ever caught something? What the hell did you do?
I mean, back in the days in the crib, so we call it we call it get burned. Yeah. So you get gonorrhea, so this is what they do. So the first thing they ask you, did you have group sex? And so they had the health department come out and say, you had group sex. So I tell them, yeah. Me, my brother, my two homeboys, my cousin, my next door neighbor ran a train on this girl. So now you give them all their name and they pull the bus up to the school and they get there. So when they stick the needle about this long in your ass cheek, you come out that bitch trying to act like you went there for something else, but you can't walk because your legs still. So you're dragging that bitch like that. Yeah, I got you.
So then that's when they scared you to say, fuck, I'm just start wearing condoms.
Well, when AIDS became popular and all that, but then when Magic Johnson caught HIV, and then he didn't have it no more, and then all this type of shit when you go to doing medicines, and you gotta know, so I wasn't eating pussy back then.
When you start eating?
I started eating pussy like when I was like 14. Well, I started sucking pussy. I was eating pussy, but I didn't know what I was doing. I did start about 11, but I didn't really know what I was doing, but or either that, or just the girls was too young to come. So when they started coming, I knew, all right, I'm in the game now. So once you know about the smell test, my grandma always told me, if you rub between their pussy and if they can't rub their finger across the top, they have to walk around for 20 minutes, don't eat that. So I learned that. So I learned shit like that. So it made it like that. You know?
The chicken.
Yeah, we checking on chicken. Chicken doing good.
Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, we was in some real life conversation.
Yeah, but you can pretty much know that sometimes you can be sidetracked and you can be fooled. But
so all right, then another question. You been a side nigga before, and how you feel being one?
I'm the number one side nigga in America.
Okay.
I can write a book on being a side nigga.
And then what is the advice to be a side nigga? How can you give us games the world of?
Respect your nigga laws, your baby daddy laws, your husband laws. You have to respect them. Respect their house. And you gotta let the girl who you a side nigga for, you gotta let her know she got to respect it too. You can't let no outside niggas in your situation. If you a side nigga and your girl got a third nigga, it's like a nigga stole your position.
Okay.
Yeah, like a nigga stole like you on the back burner now.
And you been a side nigga before you got married? Yeah, I was talking to.
I had my first side.
And you retired early, didn't you?
Yeah, I ain't really out there like that no more.
Yeah.
He don't like it, but
yeah.
He tell you, that's what we talking about. He tell you.
Time change.
You said time change? Yeah. It was back then when he had Instagram, he had you didn't get caught up. I'm saying you didn't get caught up.
We didn't get caught up. We got our winner bus.
Grandma, he might do a taste test. Coming up over.
So your job expects you.
And that's not going to be returned as so many kicking teams elect to do. This is past the landing zone, and we'll start at the 30.
Touch it all, look. Next time, you got to grab that one. Hold on. You got to eat the one. You got to eat the one you took. That nigga crazy. That's it.
When you give it 1 through 10. When you feel like you could have did better.
Maybe more.
So look, tell him he got a restaurant. You need to get the restaurant information. So when he come down there, but look, when he come down there, he got to eat for free for a week.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
So you and your family, call your mama and all that right now. Let them know.
My phone. I'm going to let them know the name of the restaurant. The whole family can eat.
The whole family can eat for a week.
The whole family, hold on. He got a big house. How many of y'all it is? My family is 46. Oh, hell no. You eat for free.
Nah, you can get your mama and them. Call them and let them know. Because your mama love trick daddy too.
Who you built like? Huh? Who you shaped like? Your mama or your dad? My grandma. Okay, your mama like normal size. No, she big too. She big. She just not tall. My mama right here. Hey, mama, how you doing, baby?
Tell me about them coming to eat the whole family.
So, Daddy got a restaurant, and he told us, me and my whole family could come there and eat, all of us. No, I did. You and him. You and him only, because he gonna eat a lot. I'm about to go bankrupt.
Get the other family in there. You should have everybody else in there.
Yeah, make sure get everybody in there. And we all can eat for free, right? You can eat for free. Anybody else, Uncle, you paying for that shit.
Why? No, I ain't.
I'm gonna be out of business. I can't feed all of them. Say all of them.
You gonna be out of business?
You know, say all of them shake like you know.
You're not gonna be out of business.
What that mean? I mean, y'all eat a lot. We don't eat a lot. He said it. He said my mama's big like me, but she just shorter. That's what he said.
How much you want to pay?
I'll pay about 2. That's no. That's not. Don't even say that. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. I'm almost 300. He ain't weigh 2 nothing. He ain't been. That was a long time ago. I weighed probably like 3 something. 4. 4. All right. Like 4. Yeah. This season good.
You gotta tell them what's in your season.
My season is a mixture there. There's Secret Soul season, Sunday Soul season. I gotta sing you so I'll go to the next thing.
How do you know if you like a chef? You gotta ask some questions when it comes to food.
You cook too? No. You lick your fingers when you eat? Yeah, I lick my finger too, and then I do my chicken sandwich. I figure I can't stand a bitch sitting up there at the table with a knife trying to cut through a chicken wing. A knife can't cut through a fucking chicken wing. You gotta pick him up. Me too. Yeah. I'm gonna just grab another one before I get by here. Hey, grab that one. You gotta get that one. Yeah. God damn. That bitch hot. I'll be back. This nigga here, man.
I keep worried. The guy, why haven't you moved out of Miami? Why you ain't never stayed somewhere else? It's like,
I live in Miramar.
What is that?
That's like you in Miami, I'm in Miramar.
I'm saying, why you ain't never moved to like Atlanta, LA,
Texas? I moved there. Different laws, different kind of people. I'm used to my people. They used to me. So visit, I love visiting.
Your mama from Tennessee?
Yeah.
You met her in Tennessee?
At Miami.
And she was visiting? You know the story, how they met?
Yeah, you don't need to know all the story.
No, what happened? Tell us.
No, we good.
No, talk to us about it.
That's our best friend. Who? His mama.
I know, but what's the story? How y'all?
You want me to call her?
He don't want you to call her. Don't call her. No, but I'm saying you don't know how they met, man.
I think I got like an idea. I don't know if this she wanted to have another baby not too long ago. He want me to be the daddy.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense. I'm her only child. Yeah. Okay.
You gonna be the oldest.
Do you DM? Oh,
yeah.
You can DM. What's your DM? What's the good line of DM here?
Where you at? I'm on my way. That's my line right there. I'm on my way. Where you at?
Okay. And then on Love and Hip Hop, you got a girl on there or what? What's the story?
That bitch ain't my girl. The last bitch on there, she tried to fuck my wife on there, and she be delusional on Instagram. The bitch just posted something about me on Instagram the other day. My homeboy sent it to me. The bitch posted shit on.
Was she posted the news?
No, I don't send news. I don't even let girls send me news. I'll tell them to share their screen.
Your word's so big.
Yeah, goddamn, I be seeing it.
You can't be cheating with them, dude. Let me read it. Trick Daddy tried to get me. Trick Daddy tried to get me kicked off Love and Hip Hop because I put it out on Trick Daddy.
Hold on. Read it. You don't know this. You ain't got loud.
No, I'll read it. Let's take a little time. Alright.
Up in your chest when that ball's on the ground. Whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
They'll run with Peterson. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Adrian Peterson, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from going level.
Off the show, he declined.
Decided.
Okay. Yeah, that's what she got 2 legs. No, she's
so all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start, here's another 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Allen. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Throwing now is Allen. And that's going to be incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Here's Allen to throw it. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the 1st on the scramble. Inside handoff, Smith. And able to get this to the 31.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. From the 31, here's a 2nd and 8. To throw, it's Allen. Gates with the grab. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. Here's Allen. And this is caught by Gates. Touchdown, Miami. From 21 yards away. And the Dolphins will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. Well, he's regarded as one of the best athletes among NFL tight ends, Charles, and it certainly was on display right there.
And as we've seen this league continue to grow and develop, I think the tight end position is becoming harder and harder to defend because now it's elite athletes playing that position, not just the big guys who can block. How about his ability to get downfield and make plays against any defense?
The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away. Now a hit and a loose football. And it looks Looks like the defense has got it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. Allen going to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. To the air, Allen. He's got his man, Gates. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Antonio Gates with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Dolphins will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point right down the middle. And it's now 21-7. The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it, down by 2 scores. Looking downfield for Jones. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. 2nd and 10. Quick throw, complete out wide here to Green. Muscling free near the 40. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Jackson now. Man open, here is Jones. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. He got 29 yards that time. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
They go play action with Jackson. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Play action. It's Jackson rolling to his right. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. And the Dolphins are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first two quarters, they had 2 costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how.
Oh, for the third time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked up by Chris.
It's the venue that's had plenty of success come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt here in the booth for you. And Brock, if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, man, we're in store for a good one.
Yeah, we never have an NFL game without the two sides doing a little jawing in the days leading up to it. It's the game before the game. Any edge that you could create, and now's the time to kick it off where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know that both sides are ready to go.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Allen on the play action. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they face 2nd down. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over.
Play action now with Allen. Big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. He'll get this to Jefferson. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. There's an offense, they get a completion. They get a win. There's a defense, they keep everything in front of them. Make the tackle for a short gain, and they get a win too. Sometimes, the team gets a win.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
On 1st down, Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So that brings up 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Forces one through double coverage. Allen intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the Giants take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. Wow, what an an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
And they will throw to get a start here. He's got his man. That's Travis Kelce. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Offense in the hurry up here. Hand off on second and short. And he's brought down for a loss. Working quickly here. Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. On the move, headed right. And the Dolphins are there to bring him down. And he's chased out of bounds behind the line. That's going to go down as a sack for the defense. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down. Trying to throw for it with May. And they won't do it, so that ball's incomplete on 4th down.
Kate, I don't know what the punter did to hurt people's feelings because I think the reasoning was pretty clear. They were going to go for it. There's not going to be a punter that touched the field. An unadvisable mindset now as they turn it over on their end of the field.
Taken in by Smith. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And then the veteran QB said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Give him 13 on that play. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down. Working inside the red zone. He rolls to his right. His spot is Smith. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Dolphins in a real good spot to score. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Offense holding up, they're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
You get into the red zone, every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. Let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
Touchdown, it's intercepted. And the Giants get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
The drive will start out with a 1st and 10. May down from the gun. It's his running back. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. From the gun, it's May. That was incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Made out a throw on 3rd. Gets this to Johnson. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. May throwing for it. incomplete. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense. They'll give it to him inside. He's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have first and goal. Went to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. The Dolphins with a chance to score and take a lead into the locker room. First down, and they go right back to it. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Clock running, Dolphins will hurry to the line. Ready from the gun, it's Allen. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, that is such a bummer. A dropped touchdown right in the end zone. We're going to see how quickly he can flush this one. He better, because they got to make an impact later.
Third and goal for Allen. Buying some time right. He's running for it. He almost gets to the 5 and goes out at the 6.
That's an excellent job by the defense. All eyes on the quarterback. When you play a quarterback that can escape, but even though you cover, you still got to cover down and go chase that QB out of bounds before he can get the first down. I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give him the lead.
Now is Dixon to kick this one away. Returnable from the 2. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. First and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's May. Completed to his running back. Pick up of 12 on that play. And the Giants will have a first down.
Well, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down throw for May. This one finds Kelsey. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And third and short in your back pocket, you get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Someone stepped in. It's intercepted. 2-2 Brits for the pick. Lobo saw what he was doing, Brock. Trying to work the sideline there, but I don't think he ever saw the corner sitting back and just wait and break on that throw.
And that's what the good ones do. They use the sideline to their advantage. It really becomes the 12th defender on the field. The elite corners in this league, they'll play to it. They'll bait those quarterbacks to making that throw, and then they'll close fast and take that ball away.
Back gets the handoff. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. It goes to the hurry-up offense here. Allen setting up play action. He's got Smith. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That's the defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get on the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular. And the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate, Scott, Brock Ewart with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. He's going to field this at the 2. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They're out and set. First and 10. On play action. Here's May. This has been a trend. Yet another interception. That's their rookie from Notre Dame. will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he picks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just said simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do.
This is the football. And this is going to be a turnover. The defense forces the big play. Well, that didn't take long, Brock. One play, and they're back out there.
Well, that's how a defense can make you awfully happy as an offensive player, especially when you screw it up and you fumble. The defense picks up that offense and puts them right back on the field.
To the air on first down. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Kelsey makes the catch. And this one does not go far. Offense in the hurry up here. And now on third down. Comes through, and that's going to back them up and bring up fourth down. The Giants are set to punt. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. And not only does he go in the wrong direction, but he's stopped for a net loss on the return. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be Dolphins football. Shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Allen setting up to throw. Has him on the quick hit. And he's out of bounds. Just a step short of the 40. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Miami. You set it down for him at the 38. Now Allen off the play action. Throw left side, complete. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
And he's short of the first after a mile gain. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Short pass. But the fumble goes out of bounds. Ooh, close call there. That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll be first down, Miami.
You know, Kate, there was a memory burns into my dad, high school coach's memory forever. And that was after winning a game, the music coach comes over and says, Mike, it's sometimes better to be lucky than good. Well, my dad was good. In this case, Serena, he was lucky. He was lucky the sideline saved him as that ball bounces harmlessly out of the way.
No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's Dolphins football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Allen to throw. Giving off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says two things in every production meeting. Number one, well, we got to stop the run. And number two, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's first and goal. Gonna keep this one and go.
Yahweh, Jesus, nigga, Yahweh needs.
A city known for its incredible skyline, its nightlife and beaches, today centered around this venue, Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Hewitt for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the...
Turnover there on the return. Yeah, the heart's racing a little earlier than they wanted. My heart's racing up here, but fortune on their side this time, partner, as they do get the ball back and are going to have their opening possession after all.
Yeah, definitely spooks you a little bit, and you got to now make sure as an offense you settle things down. Maybe a good reminder, too, in the huddle. Hey, boys, let's make sure we take care of this football.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. To start this game. His first offering of the game winds up incomplete. Looking for the back that time. So it's second down coming up.
I'll tell you this, Kate, they doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing the homework. A bit surprising QB still threw in that direction. How well the defense had that one covered.
We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Here he is on third and long. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They're going to move the chains after a big play, 39 yards. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range.
first down. Here's the throw. This one's knocked away, incomplete.
When you ask a lot of good defenders on that field, it is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignments, hit pocket, but to make plays on the balls of the Riders. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
2nd and 10 now. Finds him over the middle. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Intercepted in the end zone. The Dolphins force the turnover on the first series of this game.
I know exactly what the quarterback was envisioning when he let that one go. Touchdown, baby. Not long after, I know exactly what he was thinking. Oh, no! Give me that one back, because the coverage baited him perfectly into that throw, and even more so, picked it off.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. He finds Smith. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball, right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
They're now set for a 1st and 10. Here's the move back on the handoff. And they bring him down right around the 23. Made him 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense. That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Play action now, Allen. Taken in by Smith. He winds up out of bounds, and that's going to be the end of the 1st quarter. So through one, this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. He's going to keep this one. And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
I like that call. I really like it when those steps you can keep on the sidelines and you get more than enough to get the 1st down.
A successful opening drive nearing field goal range now. It's 1st down at the 41. It's Allen out of the pistol. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And it sets up 2nd down. Back to the air, Allen. He's on the move. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
the Dolphins readying for the punt. And this will put an end to the drive after it's stalled out. And that's well into the end zone, so a missed chance to stick them near the goal line. Instead, they're going to have the ball at the 20. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond.
Supposed to be the one who chipped away a few. He got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line, thanks to a great effort.
And it's the Saints. In trouble. It's third real long here. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Okay, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. Without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes it just a...
It's intercepted. 2-2 Bills with a pick. And the Dolphins are able to bring this back to the 35-yard line. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
On first down, Allen. It is cut offside. He's brought down at the 17-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll be first down, Miami. From the red zone now. Flushed out of the pocket. And before he can get rid of it, he runs out of bounds. Could have just tossed it incomplete, Brock, but instead takes the sack and a big loss. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Looking from the gun, it's Allen. He's got Smith. And he gets absolutely pumped to end that one.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, kid, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Kicking unit comes out for the extra point. That's no good. The veteran mishits one rather surprisingly, and they leave a point after on the table.
Make them think about returning the football. Get out of the back. Boys. Go. Take it to him.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. A little revenge there from the coverage team after they gave up a pretty nice return.
When you get contributions like that on your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. They've got a man open to beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
They'll run now on second down. And the defense is all over it. They swung for a big loss. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. And the Dolphins with 6 DBs on the field here. They're in the dime, third down. Back to throw it. It's everything he has under this throw. He's got it deep downfield. It's a New Orleans touchdown. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they can score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Here comes the final play of our first half. He's back to throw. And it's picked off. But, yeah, pretty clear he was out of bounds. So no interception, incomplete. Back from the break. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Johnson with a return here. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Five wide.
Of the shotgun, it's Allen. Breaks it in, running the corner. And he'll be taken down after advancing this to the 37. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to.
Someone stepped in, it's intercepted. And the Saints get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception.
A lot of defenders got some offense in their background, and it's been my life experience that they'll tell you about it. And right there, he put it on display. He brought in the pick and instantly became a runner, searching for the open field to add a little something to the return.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Throwing from the gun here. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
These intermediate games, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Second and 3 now. Putting a receiver in motion. 2nd and 3. Kamara's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
To throw here on 1st down. Catches Manny across. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a 1st and goal.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
That one's incomplete in the end zone. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So now it'll be 2nd and goal. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one for these big tight ends.
Touchdown, New Orleans! Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
They're out to try and tack on the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Saints grow their lead to 8. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Catch is made down the right sideline. This one goes for Williams. That's going to get the Dolphins a 1st down. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. They stop him after a good run that takes him down inside the 40. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. From the 39. To the sideline, and he's got it. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up for the 1st and goal.
That's when you throw that ball right through that car wash and you throw it with such velo, it doesn't get wet. It's doing with that kind of accuracy down the field.
Touchdown, Miami! All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Dolphins leaving the offense out there as they try for a 2-point conversion.
Alert! 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 Look out!
Allen looking to throw this. This is going to try and yet another interception. And that is 2 points the other way as he takes the pick the entire way back. So the decision to go for 2 does result in a nice boost, Brock, but not for the team we were expecting, thanks to an alert play and a lengthy jog downfield from that defender.
Yeah, it took everybody. In order to do that and make that happen, it really was all 11 and then just a superhuman effort. You say jog, I say a sprint to glory. Boom.
And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. Just one quarter remaining in this one. The Saints have it with a lead. Not a big one, though, trying to carry it through.
All right, let's control the trenches.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Airing it out to start this drive. They did it! He made the interception! And the Dolphins have some new life in the fourth.
Well, I'm hit, man. I got to admire the guts, the willingness to continue to challenge the coverage, even with 2 interceptions already. But there's his third strike. And no, it's not baseball, but he definitely has to be smarter with what he's doing with the football.
The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Allen on the play action. Completed to his running back. And he gets across midfield and into Saints territory.
You know, Kate, that really is one of the benefits that comes with experience. You'll feel it. All right, look at the quarterback, never seeing the rush, never looking at the rush. Instead, eyes are downfield and the big play follows.
Home back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Defender right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender right at the exact same time there. And 4th and 4 coming up. Part of what's earned him status, Gronk, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate.
Risky throw. It's intercepted. And the Saints take over just shy of the 40. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked on a guy out, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. They did it. He made the interception. And he makes the Mets go. It's a touchdown. Pick 6. Well, talk about aggressive coverage, Brock. To have somebody in position for a pick behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and this quarterback is never going to take that short pass for granted. Again, that is usually one you do in your sleep. He's just now going to be restless in his sleep thinking about it.
And this one thankfully not off the mark. He gets it to go. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. He's going to return it from a yard or 2 deep. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Running it now out of the gun. And they send it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means. There's room for more, and they know it.
From the 24. He's over the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a New Orleans 1st down. They're set up at the 35 now. Foley now on 1st down. Completed over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Back to throw. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
A bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, they give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay on the track. And the quarterback to stay in the field and find his completion.
Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they need to get 4 on third down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get you before it's released and alter that throw.
Tough one to retain through that hit. And 4th and 4 coming up. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to place off any guys. But that defense was flying around and making the play.
The Saints calling for a timeout. It's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Pulls it at the 7. And he will score and give them the lead in the final minute. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
And it's good. So they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now. Is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. It's intercepted. And the Saints make the play that should win them this game.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Seattle Seahawks and the Carolina Panthers. And it's all up next.
Once called Carolina Stadium, it now goes by Bank of America Stadium. More simply, the Bowl is right here in Charlotte, North Carolina. And everybody, thanks so much for joining us. You picked a fun one to tune into. I'm Kate Scott, joined by former NFL quarterback Brock Hewitt. And we've got two quarterbacks here, Brock, who are known for playing a very exciting brand of football. Not just throwing the rock, but taking it themselves, too.
Yep, these are two of the guys who really epitomize the direction that this position's going in the modern NFL.
Yep.
Pocket passers, they'll have their place. They always will. But a lot of teams look to somebody like this as a default. A great passer, but someone who can also mix in plenty of rushing yards and keep that defense honest.
Ready to get this game started. Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And off we go from Bank of America Stadium. Starting from the 5. The team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. They're led out by someone amidst their second act as an NFL QB. He was a second-rounder back in 2013, Geno Smith.
When Geno Smith won Comeback Player of the Year, it was really hard to find another comeback. You know, the NFL, we love to always compare and contrast guys from different eras or project them moving forward. But there just were not many stories like Geno Smith, who just waited and persevered a decade in the NFL before he flourished. But what came to life finally was just the arm strength, the accuracy, the playmaking ability. It was there at West Virginia, and it just took some time and maybe a little love from Pete Carroll at that time to really elevate his confidence and elevate his game. There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Walker gets it for the first time. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. That stop made by Derek Brown. Give him 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Running the ball again. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. They've got a man in motion. First down, Smith to throw. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. And Davion Clowney on that stop.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Play fake, now Smith to throw. Has a man to throw. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the 46. Taken in by Norfolk. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. In motion right is Metcalf. Smith on first down. It's caught Metcalf. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Second and 6 coming up here. From the gun, Smith. He fires one deep down left sideline. And he loses control of the interception in the end zone. Could have taken away some potential points, but instead, new life, third down.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Going on third, Smith. Escapes the punt. And they get Jones who is trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of fourth down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense. And now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin. Because we know pressure leads to sacks. And sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Jason Myers out there now to try a field goal for the Seahawks on fourth down. It's from the right hash, 46 yards. Myers' kick is good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Bayless Jones now on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. And now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by the first player picked in the 2023 NFL Draft from Alabama. It's Bryce Young.
Watching Bryce Young at Alabama, he just made the game look so easy. One of those rare prospects where everything just feels like it's in slow motion and he's in total control. Well, fast forward to the NFL, and he took a beating early in his career. Everything must have felt like a blur. But there's no denying the promise he has as a quarterback, that high upside that made him the #1 pick overall.
Bails out of the pocket quick. He tucks it and takes off. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Leonard Williams applying the hit there.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. It's a seam at the 40. He takes this into enemy territory to the 48-yard line. The Bears trying to score the first down.
Teaching tape for it.
Young on the play action. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. It's cut the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers finish off their opening drive. Xavier Legette with the touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Receiver splits the uprights. And the Panthers one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. He's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So Seattle retakes the field for their second series. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Smith. He's on the move. Now here he goes. That throws us a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. 1st and 10 now. Here's Smith. To the sideline, he's got Metcalf. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route throwing that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Walker off 1st down. And he has enough room to gain about 4. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Second and 6 coming up here. Toss play. This is Walker. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from a college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet. Have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Walker hauls it in. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
From the red zone now. He brings it in. And he kicks it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks pulled a slim 2-point lead early. Jackson Smith-Njigba with the touchdown. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right, when you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks push their lead to 3. Blackshear now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now for the second time, we take a look at this Panther offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Young. It's complete to the sideline. Not a ton of room, but he does get the feet down.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
Keep pushing that rock down the field.
Got it. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Man in motion here. That's a short gain of 1. And it'll give the Panthers a 1st down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Going to the ground again on 1st. He'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. If you get this game going right at the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Working from the gun. Can't get it to him, incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
A 2nd down throw for Young. It's made by Chuba Hubbard. Patience on the 35. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Okay, I know exactly what's going on. I've seen it once, I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
They've got 1st down from the 31.
Down like a lawnmower, baby. Line him up, hero.
Play action now, Young. Escapes out to the left.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Second and 6 coming up here. Out of the gun, Young. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. Well, I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Young to throw it. He's caught on the sideline, and he gets the feet down. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that left.
Ooh, Mike McDonald not liking what he saw. The challenge flags hit the field. We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
So the challenge ends up successful. He, in fact, did not get both feet in. This is incomplete. Staring at fourth down now, the Panthers electing to go with Eddie Pinheiro for the field goal try. From the left hash, this would be 43 yards. Marr connects there. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Return starts at the 9. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. First and 10 now from the 30. Smith and Jigba going to motion over left. They manage to get back to the line. That stop made by Derek Brown. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
This wide receiver run game, what it really does, Kate, is it tests the soundness of your defense. How assignment sound are you? Well, that was an excellent example of this defense doing its work on the practice field and, more importantly, put into execution on the game field.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain. And boy, does he know how to operate in it.
He's driving some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Play action. Here's Smith. He just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
4th down punt from the Seahawks, and that means we're going to see Michael Dixon head on to send it skyward. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. This has the makings of a shootout, a lot of points, but still tied as we reach the end of one. It's 10-all on the scoreboard. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Bank of America Stadium after this. Ready to go with the 2nd quarter. It's Panthers football. They'll have it here after forcing that punt to end the first. This is reeled in by Leggett. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage. At the Combine, that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Here's Young on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now it's 2nd down. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but
Man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
He doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up third down.
Pay for this. Oh, man, come on. Let's go.
They kick the running back in motion. On third down, it's Young. Escapes the pocket. He'll make a big hit on the ground. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
You know, that's a situation. May have worked out better if he'd thrown the ball. His running ability gets him a chunk of yards, but still some work to do to get that first down.
So on fourth down now, the Panthers calling an all-pro several times over. It's Johnny Hecker for the punt. And there was nobody down there to get it. Punt hit at the 7, but continues on into the end zone for a touchback. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense ready to begin this drive. First and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. And up to Walker from the gun. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Here we go. Here's Smith. His quick throw knocked away, incomplete.
You know, it's tough to succeed a linebacker in most defenses if you can't hold your own in coverage. They rely on you to break up throws just like that and take some of the stress off the secondary.
Defense with an excellent opportunity and a stop here on third down. Running back, motioning right. Third long from here. But even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of this. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
I'll tell you this, Kate, we got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play called back.
On their own end zone, and he gets it away. He takes this in on his side of midfield. And he's brought down before the return gets far. It's a 61-yard punt that time. And it's going to be Panthers football. The Carolina offense headed out now. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, first and 10. This try to begin with Hubbard. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down.
Leave it
Showing play action. He's on the move. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. Gets a little something out of it before sliding to a stop.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield, get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Looking to throw here on third. Reach beyond the marker. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. Well, nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
To the air on first down. Young. Flushed into the pocket. He's going to run this one down and run with it. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
From the 34. That's his running back.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They bring their tight end left. From the gun on 3rd down. It was knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
Staring at 4th down now, the Panthers electing to go with Eddie Pinheiro for the field goal try. This a 50-yard look from the right hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they've taken back the lead.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Seahawks offense running out now. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. They're out and set. 1st and 10. He's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
That's why you often see some mix, some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep the defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation, a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Staying with Welcome. And they'll only let him get up to around the 28 before taking him down. Only a yard for him that time, so now 3rd and 9.
Not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
They send a man in motion. Rolling on 3rd, Smith. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. They get 27 on the play. And the Seahawks will have a 1st down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
set it down for him from the 46. Putting a receiver in motion. Inside kick to Walker. Gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Throws it to him, making that stop. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. It's coming for Smith. Metcalf's got it, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap to Smith. Smith and jib on there to grab it. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out. Pick up a 5 on that play. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Empty the backfield and motion him out. Has him on a quick hitter. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that.
This is Walker on 2nd. He's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down, but instead, defense wanted to let anything come easy, and their fight was giving them a chance to stall things out, and it played them short.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Sheridan up the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there. He's going to get the job done. He's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Walker on the right. He'll turn this into a solid gain down to the 14. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain. Not a game-changing play by any means. But one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Running back sets in motion. From the gun, Smith. He brings it in. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. It's a 6-yard gain. That sets up 1st and goal.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered.
Pass it down close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. We've hit the 2-minute warning now at the vault. The Seahawks driving. Trying again from the 2. It's 2nd and goal. Motioning him from the slot right. Walker. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Seahawks get some late points and the lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Seahawks take a 4-point lead. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. He manages the 35 before they can stop him. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap by Young. Chased out to his right. He's keeping it. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Panthers moving quickly, trying to get set at the line. Young working from the gun. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Guys, you got this. Let's win.
Shout out to his left. He's going to keep it this time. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll be good for a Carolina 1st.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
My God, I can't believe what I watched. What are we doing?
Looking to throw. Young. Heaves this one for the back of the end zone. Big game downfield. He's going to score. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers get some late points and the lead. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring into a defense. Other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro. The point after splits the upright. And the Panthers push their lead to 3.
Get your money, Panthers.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Seahawks and wide receiver DK Metcalf set for another drive. And they have made it no secret that they want to go his way in this game, right? And the results so far, I'd say very promising. 1st and 10. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Metcalf working that right side. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Seahawks will have a 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Smith to the air now. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Jack Thompson finishing that play off. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 46. That's caught. Here's that Charbonnet. I don't think he's going to get much, if any, as he heads out of bounds right near the line.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of the quarterback's most important safety valves. And you've got to be ready for that check down at all times.
3rd and 4 coming up now. And again, it's Smith. He's taken down. The Panthers rush gets home. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Michael Dixon on the punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. He's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And that hit at the 5, but got the bounce it needed to reach the end zone for a touchback. Beginning a new drive here, but just 16 seconds to go before halftime. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to go and give right up the middle. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. So we reached halftime in Charlotte. The hometown fans feeling good. Their Panthers have the lead. Now we'll send you down the East Coast to our studios in Orlando. Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Back to you and Brock in a bit. But first, time for our EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw a strong first half out of the Alabama man and former #1 selection, Bryce Young. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break. Kids, we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our 3rd quarter. The first half controlled by the offenses, Brock. Let's see if the defenses can take over in the second half. We're underway. On the return, here's Jones. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The Panthers and Chuba Hubbard ready to begin another drive. They've got first down from the 31.
We are scoring on this guy. I feel it.
Now Young. Called in by Tommy Tremble. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They give him 20 yards there. And the Panthers a first down.
Doing his job.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory.
Together, all. Keep it together.
They've got a man in motion. the shotgun. They give it to him inside. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Here's Hubbard on the give. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. It's only a gain of 1. Back-to-back misfires on the ground, and they're facing 3rd and long.
Huge! Don't let us down! Let's show them what we are made of!
Out of the gun, Young. Quick plays beyond Parker. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Carolina first.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34.
Right now, let's go get 6!
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll give the Panthers a 1st down. Trying to get outside with Hubbard. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know, for pitchers, you'll hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high-percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. Getting out to his left. Oh, he was on the move, and so is the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB could run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long.
Do this, offense!
Now they send their back in motion right. It's this to Sanders. And he's brought down after a short gain.
That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
Lamar connects there. And that'll double their lead to 6.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And as he accumulates catches this season, Brock, some have stuck out to us more than most. And we had one of them on that last drive as he's reached a significant milestone for himself this year. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Throwing is Smith. Anticipated the quick became Metcalf, the intended receiver. So second down coming up.
Well, the QB right there, he put it pretty close to the sidelines to begin with. And the defender, well, that was a nice job. Just sit there, put a hand out there, and maybe just encourage the ball to fall incomplete.
To the air, it's Smith. It's complete to Walker. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Smith on third and long. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
Third and long, and that coordinator decides to dial up the pressure and make it to the quarterback. You know why I love this ball, Kate? It's not just because of the aggressive makeup, but it really dictates their offense. Third and extra long is a great time to blitz, because either you get home like that, or the ball's got to come out way short of the sticks. Job well done defensively.
Seahawks bring it out the punt team. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Averaging a little under 50 a kick so far, Brock, as he gets away another one. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And they're going to take over possession. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. Man in motion here. Young on the play action. Trying to connect, but it lines up incomplete.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams would call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Now to throw. It's another quick hitter. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Young on 1st and 10. Throw complete to Thielen. And they had that one contained right at the line. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. Second down coming up.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Sticking in the air. It's Young. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Rolling, boys.
2nd down, looking for options. Balls it in. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
At that down distance, he was pretty confident the screen would get him enough yards first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this two-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
From the pistol, it's Young. He has it. And right back into the end zone he goes. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Seahawk offense taking the field now. And I'm sure they're trying to bring it at the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. The drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Smith. Makes the grab and balls outside. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. Jackson Smith-Njigba with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. You got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Myers to add the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. Just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, here's Jones. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Panthers and this running back headed back out for a new series. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they can really use some more points on this drive. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Young working from the gun. Finds Sanders. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new setback.
throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately, well, that was teaching tape right there.
Keep it going, keep it going.
He's huge.
Hubbard out of the gun. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Here's 2nd and 14. Connects with Hubbard. And he's going to be blocked down after reaching the 43.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
Spread the ball around this drive.
Shotgun snap on the arm. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
Well, that throw, Kate, pretty clean out of his hand. Just looked like it didn't get through the defense clean enough. Somebody tips it away and saves a potential completion.
Panthers getting everyone set for the punt. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line. The Seahawks back on offense, led out by Geno Smith. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year is over. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Well, I know this. This staff loves the athleticism and versatility he brings to the offense. That's not only as a receiver, but as someone who can take occasional carries and turn them into good yards.
From the 21. Completely down inside. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They pick up 20 yards there. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number 1. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
1st and 10 from the 41. Kick the running back in motion. Smith on 1st down. Walker hauls it in. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on defense.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Taps it quick to the receiver for the cross. And he's brought down after a solid gain on what's going to be the final play of the quarter. We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's the Seahawks with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. took his shot at 6 that time. So they're going to have to evaluate things now on 4th and short.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. You read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
He's able to get this down to the 36. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on downs.
Well, a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call, but it can work against a pass or a run. Good luck running for the sticks when you got a whole defense crashing you right off the snap.
The Panther offense headed out to the field. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10.
All right, boys, let's keep it up.
Moving on.
Out of the shotgun and give to Hubbard. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Out of the gun, Young. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. This one intended for the running back. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
You know, that's one of those cases, and we see it at every level. He simply took off before he got full possession, and that's simply a drop.
No connection on the last play, and out 3rd down. Running back sent in motion left. Sideline, he's got it, and he gets the feet down too. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be good for a Carolina first.
That's pretty impressive, Kate. I mean, to have the awareness, the body control to not just secure the ball, but to keep both feet down on the sideline.
Let's get the O. Let's go.
Here's Young on 1st and 10. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
2nd and 3 now.
Defense
They send a man in motion.
Right now.
Play action now. Young. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
That's just the case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
3rd and a lone yard coming up.
Keep them moving. Keep it going.
Young throwing here. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Carolina in punt formation. Johnny Hecker, the one to send it away. And that's out. We're just waiting for the spots. They're going to say it cleared the sideline over top the 14. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. They liked how that drive was going, but the ND and the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Here's Smith. Connects with fans. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Seahawks will have a 1st down.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. But as I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
They go play action. Here's Smith. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. A disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Looking for Tyler Lockett on that play. And it's going to be second down.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Back to the air, it's Smith. It's complete to Walker. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
An extra corner into the game for the Panthers. Third down. Walker running to the right. He's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that first down. Well done.
He brings the offense up now for 1st and 10. Running with Walker again. And they beat him to the edge. That one stopped back at the line. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
And he takes it across midfield and into Panthers territory. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Running back sent in motion. Going on 3rd, Smith. Gets this to Fennett. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving them the 18-yard line. The Panthers and Xavier Lee gets with the football once again. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out.
Thank you. Over that came from.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10.
Keep the sticks on. Keep on, fellas.
Young on the play action. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll give the Panthers a 1st down.
And I can promise you, most offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers, it's awesome with tight ends, but when you get that influence from your running backs, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
Great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Well, that was almost one of those nice trick plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Up the
Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
First down, now run. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, look, in the right situation, you catch a team off guard, well, this could be a tremendous play for some big yards. But in the wrong situation, you get hit in the mouth right behind the line of scrimmage.
Back to the line they go. It's second down.
Mow him down like a lawnmower, baby!
Trying this up the gut. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. It's a gain of 4. They're going to need twice that now on 3rd and 8.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign that they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
He's back to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Kate, the game wasn't on the line with that series, but don't tell the defense because they brought the urgency and juice like it was. Getting the sack, setting up 4th down, well, it picks everybody up on that sideline. And now their offense gets a chance in a one-score game.
On now comes their punter. And they could really use a good one here. And the sunlight's not a problem for him. He looks up and makes the fair catch. So no return on that punt. And it'll be Seahawks football. This offense getting all set for this series. Now their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Tighten up defense.
Play fake. Now Smith to throw. And the man is there to knock that away.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
Do it again,
On the gun, Smith. Get this one to Brown. And he'll get it up to the 27.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate. It takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Putting a receiver in motion. Looking to throw. Is caught along the sideline, and he gets the feet down. He picks up 15 on the play. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
1st and 10 from the 41. And again, it's Smith. Into the hands of Tyler Lockett. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And the Seahawks will have a 1st down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
1st down, Smith to throw. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. They got 24 yards on the play. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
I'll be honest with you, Kate. As you grow and develop as a quarterback, your arm gets stronger. These comebacks can be one of your favorite throws in your arsenal. Because if you trust yourself and you throw it before that defender breaks, You know there's yards to be had on the perimeter.
Toss play, this is Walker. And it's barely anything on that run, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. Let's see how they approach this second down. Back to throw. He's marking over something here. Just chucks it away.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line, ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. To throw. He brings it in. Touchdown, Seattle. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie? Or go for 2 and the lead.
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean into his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the fourth. Return. Here's Jones. And look at this return. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. The Panthers get going again once more on offense. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. He fires one deep down the right side. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
Setting up to pass. Forced out to his right. He's on the move. He slides down with enough to pick up that first. Give him 13 on that play. And that'll be good for a Carolina first.
As much as you like breaks down, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
Throwing deep for the end zone. And that's a catch. It's a touchdown. They've got the lead in the final minutes. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Panthers break that tie and now lead by 7. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This return makes it up to the 25. The Seahawks ready for their next series. Let out on offense by their quarterback. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Collins fails. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They go play action here. Bales out of the pocket quick. He's taken down. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. Still one more in their pocket to use. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Now the throw. Complete beyond the mark. And he'll get it up to the 38-yard line before going down. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. Shotgun snap to Smith. Into the hands of Walker. And this one doesn't go far.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. Cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Looking to throw it. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. He's got it inside the 25. So the Panthers pick up the win here. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. The Panthers are winners as we say so long from Charlotte.